Alright, that was a fuck up on my part. I tried to like raise the volume or lower it actually, and I ended up booting up another game app. There was no warning on my PlayStation. It was just like, okay, you want to play another game? Broadcast stopped. Bro, I didn't want to play another game, but this is how real it is, the struggle. What the fuck, man? Did I fuck up my own application? Okay, let me try this again. I think I bricked my own app by doing that shit. Okay, let me hear myself briefly. Man, I can't trust shit. Okay, let me reset this, because that was entirely me being sloppy with this. Let me try this again, but correctly this time. That's gonna be annoying when I have to like do all the editing. Okay, come on. Now let me hear myself again. Alright, good. So there's a couple of things I want to talk about. First off, I tried to book a dental appointment last Friday, but it couldn't be done. I called them up at Thursday or whatever, and they said that the next one I can do is on the 29th. So I'm gonna still have stanky tartar breath when I go to my ortho thing. He's probably gonna be pissed at me because by now I should have got my thing booked. But it's not gonna be that big of a deal because I am gonna, get it cleaned. It's just inefficient, man. Like, I should have got that out of the way early. There's something I want to do. I noticed there's like a treasure chest that I missed around here. Not a treasure chest, but like a draw point. Like, I see it, I just don't know how to, like, physically get to it. See, it's that, like, purple shit. Aside from that, I went to my grandfather's funeral. He passed away the Friday before, and it was a Catholic-style funeral, but more importantly, it was like a modern-style funeral. This is like the second one I've been to, and back in 2014, we went to a real funeral for my great-grandmother, and this was more of like a celebration of life, which I do agree that like there's like some toxic positivity to that. You know, it'd be nicer to just have it be a traditional grieving thing, but people get traumatized if they actually have to like, you know. You see, I see it. Oh, it's grayed out. That's what happened. I mean, I checked the I didn't know that YouTube channel for like Hotep crowd, and I do agree that, you know, come on, it's okay to be negative a couple times. It's okay to have a time to grieve, but you know, we did, you know, talk to each other, and it was civil and it was peaceful, unlike the first funeral I've been to. So it has like some redeeming aspects to it. Like I do like how peaceful it is, and that we had time to speak to each other and express ourselves. Kind of look at the life of this guy in a positive light, which is a necessity for my mom's as well, and my uncle. My younger bro waited until like we got home to tell me though, but no one was around, that he wanted to kick my ass or slap the shit out of me the day of funeral and shit like that, because we had to like do singing and like, you know, prayers, and I didn't know any of the Catholic songs because we have a Protestant background. So in addition to being monolingual, sure, let's try it out. No, I just didn't understand lyrics very well, so I had to like improvise, especially with the melody, and if I didn't know any of the words, I just like hum along. And my younger bro was trying desperately not to laugh. I was making that difficult for him. So I could see why he wanted to kick my ass. I mean, it's one thing to have like a naturally funny friend and not try to like laugh in class, but not trying to be the guy who bursts out laughing during a funeral because I'm, you know, singing these Catholic musical pieces almost like they're slave work themes. It's understandable that he'd react that way. The other part was that I was singing in like a lower register. I'm a tenor, but I was singing baritone so that I could kind of like cut under and, you know, not be the loudest voice, because, you know, sometimes I would get the lyrics right because I am learning Spanish a lot more and I'm more comfortable thinking in terms of Spanish. And I would eventually, like, you know, get the melody, get all of that stuff. I was like, you know, I did not want to be like the high pitch that like kind of is there with everyone. So I'd rather go like low with it and just be kind of this bass thing that, you know, the bass hit, you feel it more than you hear it a lot of the times. And I'd rather be felt than heard, because again, I didn't consistently know what the lyrics were, so I would just like hit some of them, hum some of them, wait until I got like a bar to like know how the next melody line will sound. It was embarrassing. Well, I wasn't really embarrassed, but you know, it was funny as shit. It was neck and neck with this guy. Okay, so I can get like 2. Aside from that, I guess I gotta talk about the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth trailer. Because I gotta be honest with you, man, that was something I wanted to talk about last stream, but because my younger bro had the day off, it took forever for him to like give me time to broadcast my thing. Now, first off, it seems that the big revelation. This was a very different structure from previous Rebirth trailers, the first 2. It's not as macabre, it's more about like not presenting the mystery box, but actually explaining what's in the box so that you can actually promote the game properly and people can go, oh, okay, I can make an informed purchase on this. So from an artistic perspective, it's not as good of a trailer, but in terms of actually providing us with information, it was the best one. I was really feeling it. This one I'm going to be focusing more on cards, this live stream. Be very wary of that. I mean, seeing Gold Saucer, I've said to people ages ago, Gold Saucer is going to be the biggest barometer for Part 2's quality, and it looks like they finessed it so far. I mean, I'm curious if they still have the basketball minigame, because I'm looking at Gold Saucer now and thinking, yeah, a lot of this stuff is probably going to be like a task that I have to consider for like a platinum. But yeah, it looks like they finessed Gold Saucer, and according to the interview, the climax is going to be Forgotten Capital. Which is super reassuring. I was thinking, you know, Temple of the Ancients, or Northern Crater would make sense, but Northern Crater is good since that's like a stopping point for the second act of the original game. That was when, you know, so much of that shit went down, and the search for Sephiroth came to an end, of course. But since Remake has its own sort of like story structures, themes, and goals, and Rebirth is seemingly doing its own thing as well, it makes sense. I will say with this trailer though, it seems to lean too much on the Fate concept. I feel like Remake is the Fate story. This is supposed to be like the unknown story. Like, one is like, you know, the stress and worry we experience due to Fate and, you know, what we've been dealt with as, you know, a hand. And this should have been just like, you know, the Unknown Journey game. I hate going first, by the way. I took this guy's whole deck, man. I am an asshole. But I am in need of like this side quest. Getting this thing out the way is kind of my main priority. More so than story progress this time around. And I don't know how to like necessarily do it efficiently. I'm kind of just improvising. Kind of like the funeral where my younger bro said he wanted to slap. Although I do like the fact that my younger bro didn't tell me that like publicly, or like when I was in the car with my uncle, his wife, and my mom's. He waited until we were alone to say that shit, so that's good. The universe merger thing I think is like an interesting outcome because it explains all the stuff with Zack. Because it seemed that, yeah, Zack is back alive, but he was like in a different world. And I guess it's tied to, you know, the 7 seconds till the end scenario and what's expected of Cloud. Like, Cloud has to do something to like merge these two universes that were effectively constellations and galaxies behind him and Sephiroth at the end of Remake. Well, now he has to kind of unite them at the end of this game. I was thinking this was going to be like some part 3 sequel bait. It's part 2 Rebirth sequel bait, so for what it's worth, that's actually pretty cool. I like that. Nobody wants to hang out here because I whooped everybody's ass. I got this guy's whole deck. He doesn't have like any powerful like left moves, so she doesn't have any. I mean, may not misgender the Japanese schoolgirl. Okay, so I got all of these. Playing cards on the job, I'm straight ass for that. This lady has like a nasty deck. Okay. Is that the closest grouping number 1? I need this. Let's go. Now. I joke that Sephiroth and Christian effectively have the same motives in more ways than one, not just like the edible stuff, but the fact that they want to like merge universes. Which, you know, there's something macabre about that type of joke, but at the same time, the biggest like compromise that I realized is that there's not going to be any Wu-Tai in this game, and I thought that Wu-Tai was going to be the climax of a possible climax candidate for part 2 back in the day before, you know, I knew the name and that it was going to be a trilogy. So they're saving that for part 3. Icicle and Northern Crater and all of this 2 and 3 content. I have no doubts that they can do this in a trilogy at this point. Because if they do it in a tetralogy, then let's say they end Revive at like Midgard 2 or something of that nature. Or even ending it with Diamond Weapon and then like a conflict after that. There's just not gonna be enough meat there for anything else. So this is really the long and short of it. The game sounds like it's full of content. Like if I had to go through it again in hard mode, I'm probably not going to be happy about that, because you're telling me this has 100 hours of content and a ratio of 2 side quests to 1 main quest content, then I don't know, man, but it's already sounding like the type of video game I've always wanted to play, where it's a JRPG with a 2-scale world map. Dragon Quest VIII was that. Dragon Quest XI, even though like the physical world map had zones and it was only like the maritime and airborne world map that was like truly a world map. Although I don't know if that's the case for like the 3DS version. Yeah, the land world map had zones, but not the others. That one's also, I guess, 2 scale, so. But we never really got that for Final Fantasy. Like, even Type 0 was like a fake world map. It had zones on it. That's a Fugazi world map. It's a Fubu world map. Hey yo, we just killed the headmaster. Well, not the headmaster, but like the guy who actually owns this point. I would say I would pine for like a more realistic, not realistic, traditional trailer, Square Enix style, presents a cohesive story. Not that like illogical, the world will be saved, but will you question posed in the beginning that had nothing to do with the tone of the rest of the trailer thing. I want something that actually like does a bit of the storytelling, and you know I could go back to even after being done with the game, and like, you know what, as like a trailer, this tells like a good story. It's worth watching. We haven't seen Sid, but Vincent and Sid are going to be like Red 13 and Remake, where they're company characters, which makes sense because they joined so late into the narrative. But that just means we got like 7 playable party members. Okay. So he was crying like a biatch. He did that I'm gonna cry in the car thing. Yeah, so this was just like a front organization. Like all these like mercenary battles we've had, it was just to defeat the sorceress. So yeah, he, I guess, married her even though she had baggage. I know what that's like. So when did you guys split up? So he was like Venat from Final Fantasy XII. Well, it couldn't have been that long ago. Like, it had to be like at least 7 or 10 years ago that she left. So he knows we were fighting for our motherfucking lives while he was crying in there. I guess I'll play a card game with her afterwards, but... I know Selim Noxiclair was kind of upset that we never got to see Vincent's face in the trailer. We just saw him from the back. It did garner a reaction, but not as much as if we saw him from the front. I like the back of his head now. Like, he has like a new like hairstyle a little bit. I know his design is going to be a lot more ornate, full of like accessories and stuff like that, because the old design was not going to cut it. And they're really building up what's-his-face, Glenn, as a character. Like, they had Glenn in the games, and I kind of like Glenn as a character because people say, well, he's a himbo. We have enough of those in the whole FF7 universe. And while there is some truth to that, what I like about Glenn is that he's kind of this passive-aggressive asshole to Sephiroth, and you know, he has that edge to him. Is there anyone, like, back here? I didn't mean to, like, start something with you. But that said, you know, the things I want to see at this point, people that talk about Mr. Dolphin and Sid, it's basically Sid at this point. Some people even brought up, like, are we gonna do, like, CPR to Priscilla? Which I saw, like, one woman really, like, voice wanting to see that. I'm like, damn, this lady is just like a contrarian. Like, I wouldn't mind either way, cause like, we haven't seen Costa del Sol yet. I don't know if like Cloud and Co are gonna have their beach outfits for that. Cause I've seen Arab's beach outfit and it's much nicer than Tifa's. People were making a big deal of Tifa's outfit like it was the most debaucherous thing, but Arif is the one who has her toes out, so obviously I prefer Arif's. Let's see. We get it from low. I would not have done that, but They said she's not very good with cards, but you know, she managed to survive a game with me. That's actually pretty impressive. Where's Quistis' other groupie? Or Treppy? Okay, well... Giant Mantis or Armadillo. I know it's Armadillo, but whatever. It's kind of more crass when you say it like that. I didn't have to make a choice. I could get them both. Okay. Guy in the back. This is the dude I was looking for this whole time. Sunberry King or Wedge and... Okay, so... I'm gonna take these guys... At least I'm building up my confidence with this card game thing. So what's this notification I have on my phone? Oh, it's just my friend. Okay, let's see. Steam slasher. Oh, okay, so I actually can't do it right now. Well, thanks guys for telling me, because I kind of wasted a little bit of time. Not too much, though. There is something beneficial to what I'm doing. Okay, so this is where I could be able to, like, get some more exposition. Look at these guys' sleeves. You think they're ready to fight? They're fucking pulling up in onesies. Thankfully, through the power of actually having played this game multiple times, I know where Ellone is. I've only been doing this for like 44 minutes, but how much of that was wasted time because of me booting up another game? I got quite a scare in the beginning when I was told that MK1 and Netflix both got corrupted, so they had to be reinstalled. But that's just another example of what happens when my younger bro goes to sleep with the PlayStation still on. I didn't have to do any of that shit. At first I thought Squall was overreacting, but now, like, upon replaying this game, yeah, if I had 3 collective hallucinations, I would ask the woman, hey, what's going on? I remember when this remaster came out, I was like excited to see her because I was hoping that I'd like see her with her toes out, but she's got those goofy ass tennis shoes instead. Bro, you're 17, stop acting like you're grown. I mean, he's got grown responsibilities, sure. Maybe the age of majority is a bit lower here. Alright. Yeah, it's gotta suck for Squall having these people try to, like, you know, break his boundaries, you know, force him to open up, but at the same time, based on the setting of this game, it makes sense that this is how it would have to be done. People try to do that with me, but it doesn't really work out because I have, like, you know, friend groups online that I could associate with, so it's not really that, you know, I can't open up to people. It's just I probably don't like your ass. That's what it is. But, you know, Final Fantasy VIII kind of takes place, like, in the late 90s, but with no internet, no broadcast TV, like, no form of mass communication. I'm surprised by how much visual work stuff was in the Rebirth trailer we got. The other thing is that, like, the guys are kept teasing about how you guys really want to see the Forgotten Capital scene and the outcome of that. And it was like they're practically writing it while, like, biting their lip seductively. It was really weird. You see, I can understand why Squall is so annoyed, because he's just been like given expo dump after expo dump, realizing, you know, I don't know what I signed up for. I would be pissed too if I had to like do all that shit. Actually, I think we gotta pull up to the second floor. Okay, at least they're cool about that. So they did the paint job for that operation. As far as the warring state for Galbadia, man, what's wrong with you? I guess it's that dismissive, passive-aggressive side that can get annoying. Yeah, I guess it's a centerpiece over there, but let's go the diverging path. I'm just giving a lot of this stuff to Squall, to be honest. Maybe I'll have like a deficiency later on. But for now, it's like... Yeah, there's not much point in upgrading your weapons in this game. Until you get the ultimate weapons. So he's like an alcoholic. Alright, I guess I'll get some items. I need more of these anyway. Need more of these. Pacifist shop, but they're nice enough to give us, like, you know, weapons. I like that. Pacifist, like, town, I mean. I feel like that's the mayor. So this is why Mike from Resident Arch says that 8 has the best OST. He really enjoys this town theme, and I do too as well. I personally think there's like a dash of Final Fantasy VIII to this OST. I mean 10 to this OST, you know, before 10 was even a thing. It also sounds Hamauzu-ish, really. It's interesting that this place has like train tracks. Wouldn't really know why. Okay, let's see if there's anything I can like junction magic. I need something with a little bit more oomph. Firago. Repair my personality. Is he saying I can fix him? That's a little weird to say about another man, unless you're like into that. Okay, I got demoted. Haven't done enough shit lately. Sometimes trying to move around these maps can be a bit of a hassle. You can't swim yet, he's doing this shit. So we had to pull off like a rescue operation. Oh man, those extra frames when I hit X. That's so strange that it causes that to happen. Calls the kid a dumbass. Calling someone a dumbass is always the funniest thing because that's basically the most polite thing you can say to a motherfucker like that. It just ends up making it sound funny as hell, like. You dumbass. Oh man, I don't want to go up yet. I want to do some other things. Let me turn to my missables guy. People love hitting me up when I'm doing like live streams. There's like a pattern recognition issue where people don't know the Monday, Tuesday, Thursday schedule. The house in the middle of the solar. So I gotta get to like a port, I guess. What is that noise? I feel like I'm kind of pissed. My health should be, yeah, looking crazy. Actually, let me look at my items. Wizard Stone. There you go. So with that, now Squall is a high. Who's this guy? Oh, Martine. So yeah, the whole operation. That was him, man. He's the reason we had to deal with all this shit. Just like far off NPC. I don't know about you, but it's kind of funny. It's got some ridiculous lines. You don't got any like strong up cards. We're not taking draws for an outcome. Oh, this guy's really thinking about it. He's like, what's the best way to cook this guy? Oh, but he's got some of my cards now. Well, it's kind of funny because I'm effectively cooking him with his own deck. Okay, I'm gonna use... Whew. There's gotta be like a diverging path to like the port. So I can't open it through that way. There's gotta be like a port around here. Like, I'm trying to think. Large. Let me turn this off. Pro ladder going down the left side of the tank. Alright, this is what I was missing out on. Okay, that was the missable we needed to get. Don't eat my frames. There you go. There's a lot of downtime in this too that really makes me like it. You know, one thing I've noticed, and this is just me kind of looking through apps, is people online tend to make really weird first impressions. By that I mean, they tend to act like they have 5 or 7 disparate, dissociative identities that you have to like get through before you can actually communicate with them and understand what they're saying properly. It's one of the hardest things about meeting people online is they have all this like noise about them when they introduce themselves to you that makes it hard to tell if they're like of able mind or if they're just like trolling with you or being artificial intelligences. I'll beat this dude's ass. I'm going through like hairline struggles because of this guy. I gotta get him from... You know what, this guy is worth taking. Okay, I'm gonna have... seven ultimas. That's actually really good. Magic, Squall. It's so busted. Alright, let's see. I gotta talk to her now. You see, these guys are kind of dumbasses because the reason they live in peace to begin with is that people allow them to have that peace. And they're kind of geographically isolated, being in the middle of the ocean. This guy thinks he can talk no jutsu them, but the thing is, Naruto only talk no jutsu's people after he beats their asses, so... We try to give this guy dome. Yeah, they're looking at me like I'm a psychopath. Good, no one leveled up out of that. Oh, except for car bumper, but it's a GF, who cares? That just means that we're not going to see it straight up die from us dying as much. Yeah, just take as much shell as you can. Alright, let's see, Phoenix down. You're not gonna target anyone else? Renzo cooking. Okay, so those are means by which you can get stuff. That doesn't feel right, man. I feel like I should have had something else equipped. Okay, so Squall is actually happy that they're alive. I'm thinking about a lot of friendships that I developed online and like the ones that I failed to develop. And in the beginning, like the roughest part was that stage where motherfuckers gave like this confused and disparate sounding description of themselves, their interests, their desires. Just not a very favorable like outlook of themselves. Alright. Card command. I guess element attack function. HP plus 40. Diabolos. This guy's got some useful stuff, okay. Leviathan. What magic? An item. Whatever. Auto potion is like not that good with it, but I guess I'll do this. So I'm gonna really have the HP on deck. Giant sword bone. So yeah, she actually can turn items into her next like abilities. What's this? I remember that now. So everyone really like understands Squall's qualms in terms of his personality, not letting other people in. Here's the thing I like about the NPC interactions in this game. It really like frames out that Squall is like deeply involved with this world, and they understand the themes of this story. Chrono Cross had a similar thing with everybody kind of saying, hey, this dude Surge, he's dead in another world. Well, he's dead in this world, and from another one. Essentially existing in limbo. I guess it's effectively a commune, kind of like, back in the day when I was like an ANCAP, I made YouTube videos about places that were islands that acted as communes, offshooting other places. Examples of anarchism working. One was like a offshoot of Deutschland, Germany. I gotta look up some of these places because I had them on videos and people used to respond to them, but it's been ages. One of the things that I kind of harbor some like concern over is that a lot of those old comments, they're tied to my older emails that I used to use, 11 years prior. But I got some like interesting commentary off of that shit. It's too bad that like outside of emails you don't really like get a record for some of these comments if the channel associated with it got terminated. That used to not be a thing back in the day. But I guess it's for people who says some crazy shit and they don't want that to be on record. I miss when YouTube was a lot more like message board like, in the sense that banned users' messages still exist. So this guy's the Harriet Tubman of Fisherman's Horizon. probably looking cool. Oh yeah, her hometown's been fucked. Let's see. So this is an issue I have with a lot of fiction where, of course, like, the main character has, like, a struggle, and that struggle is usually tied to the themes of the story, but they try to, like, contrive reasons that the main character has to, you know, improve himself, and a lot of them just make everyone else seem like they're in the wrong. I've had this issue with Tales of the Abyss where it feels like Luke got scapegoated a lot by the party members, and a lot of Tales games do that shit, really. But here, there's like this annoyance of everyone trying to get Squall to open up and talk about his feelings while annoying the fuck out of him to the point where it's like, you're lucky he don't like curse you out for the way I'll be like putting everything on him. Everything's gotta be on Squall. Okay, so we can connect it in the dots. Because he's not trying to pay child support. I don't know. Yeah, case in point, like, they're expecting him to be in the mood to open up about his feelings when they just threw all this crazy stuff on him. Now, yes, there is a prophecy that a gunblade user is going to be the one to defeat the sorceress. This is actually kind of fun. Okay, so there's two things you can get. Pass. Violin. So I want the faster paced kind of Irish jig track as opposed to like the one where there's like the lovers quarrel, because it's just kind of annoying. Okay, she's back to her dress. Or foot job dress. Okay. This is what I usually do. I usually have this weird Irish jig thing. Obviously, having Selphie do the dance with her goofy fit. It's pretty funny. It fits more with her kawaii ass. Imagine if we both decide to just choke the chicken together. She is agile as fuck. So we're like on a bunch of solar panels. See, if we play the slow thing with the main motif of FF8, electric guitar, piano, and whatnot, it ends up with them having like a spout about these same things. Squall not letting other people in. So he keeps having this vision of when he was a child. He graduated with us. So he's gonna be the airship guy. Yeah, the mystery box is boxing. Oh man, this is really annoying. What's the pixel that I gotta land on to like get this to... So if I want to, I can start doing all the side quests that involve optional dungeons and things of that nature. I ain't got shit to say to anybody. Okay, I'm going to go with this right here. I backed it up a little too much. So, for you, what the fuck? Okay, so switch. Did they get rid of all the... Okay. They deadass got rid of all the fucking... Usos. There was no reason for them to unequip me of my guardian forces. That's some BS right there. That is like super unnecessary. Ability, draw, magic, item. He's giving him all the edgy shit. Where? Where did all the stuff with like fire go for him? Oh, Faraga. So. Let's see. Plus 40, so abilities. Fire magic. Just give him that. Gotta give him something with vitality at some point. So we gotta do this card club minigame. As long as they have So Jack and Balamb Garden lobby. Games played in the cafeteria. Alright, well, it must be done. Diablos. There you go. Boom. Oh. I didn't look at that correctly. Well, this one has the word gay on it, so I'm gonna take it. You don't got a deck. Oh wow, this don't feel right. Should add Angelo. Like, it's overpowered, but in all the wrong ways. Poach this guy's entire joint. Yeah, she couldn't be arsed about me. This is the finish. Let's see. Let me get Angelo. Angelo is much more balanced. Immeasurably more balanced. That's like a weak spot right there, but collecting my ops. Let's see, I'm gonna go with got your ass. So I actually did this in my previous playthrough of this game because apparently it's necessary for a trophy. I just don't recall. Could be the original version of the game, I'll have to check. This Sigma male looking dude. Do I want... You know what? I want the curl-looking cat. I'll try to have like a full set of good cards. There's so much stuff you gotta do to just like lose cards in order to get cards, and it's really annoying. Now, Triple Triad is much more well esteemed than Tetramaster, but I do like both games. They could be scouting me, but this guy just revealed an op. So I guess gotta like challenge people around these maps. If I challenge them like in a place that's like normal, like a library or a place that people aren't on the move, it'd be kind of irritating. Okay, so hit him with one of these. Damn, I just stole your whole set. It's shameful. Now I feel like I'm harassing those poor women. Took your whole set, gangsta. So is 8 the last one, or does it go up even higher? I'm not taking up no damn Ultros looking motherfucker. Okay, this guy's not like a snitch. He's like setting your ass up. He's a different type of gangster, that's all. Let's try this. What a coincidence, that name. First is the card master, the CC. You don't really gotta know a lot of hexadecimal stuff to like finesse this one, so I guess this is why this is a little more popular than triple try it, less RNG BS as well. It's just like not a dice roll type game. Okay. So it's just on site with all these motherfuckers. I gotta do defensive closeout. That was close. I could have really fucked that one up. It's nice being back with dudes that have like single digit levels. You were a seed like a couple years ago. Ayo. Nah, we're not. Oh, he don't want the smoke. So who's the next one on gang? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is quite different. Let's see. How many strong rates do you have? You have quite a bit. So he can do me like that. Okay, and I can do him like this. You don't got any strong downs, so. Headmaster Sid. Are they name dropping the next op? Now I am doing this with a walkthrough because this is a very clandestine task. Alright, this might be when I take my first... Who knows? Let me see. This guy's got an interesting deck. I'm gonna hit you with this. I'm gonna hit you with... Giant. So I guess when it hits you with the sound effect, that means it's a card you never had. Yeah, this is the guy who put you onto your first deck, so it's actually kind of poetic. You know, far outstripped him as a player. You want a lot of rare cards so that you can refine them into good stuff. I don't know why I'm burping so much. I didn't eat anything in a while. My last meal was like 14 hours ago, so... I guess I'm gassy because I got like an empty stomach maybe, but... Usually people get gassy if they eat like nasty stuff. Okay. Ooh, there you go. Oh, he didn't try to, like, go in? Because he could have used that Mephistopheles looking motherfucker from the bottom. That's what he could have done. Go down to a snow line, alright. I remember when my younger bro saw this, he said, "Hey, yo!" Because the way I had Squall positioned, it was like she was gonna give him some top. This next one is kind of like complicated, but okay, I had to like press square a specific way to get that. Alright, this is it. Do I have anything that can match this motherfucker? What's that? so you can't capture 2 cards at once with your current setup. I'm gonna hit you with one of these. Ooh, clutched it. Yuga mesh. And trauma because I already have so much of it. From this angle, it doesn't look like she's about to give top. It's too distant. Okay, so is this a training room? This is a parking lot. I'll pass that to somebody. I guess like that area is clamshelled after the last go there. I'll just make my laps. You know what? I can just save right here. Okay, this is gonna be different. Don't got any strong rights, okay. A little surprising. Well, strong lefts, I mean. You got quite a few sixes on your rights. Coolio. So the main reason I wanted to get that side quest out the way was because once you do finish it, you can start farming rare cards, which means I can refine them into stuff that I would actually want. Okay, Zell and what's this? I have OCD, so I'm going to try and land it where it was before. Yeah, that might have been a lost cause. That ground is fucked. Oh. So as you can see, there's Galbadian Gardens. They got their shit together before we did in terms of figuring out how to like go mobile. This is Zell's hometown. It's good that we brought Zell with us, not just because of his Armageddon fist, but because this is actually his crib. Oh, Squall is pretty sagacious for that. I'm giving that to Zell. Not that it really matters. I mean, you beat Seifer's ass, so I don't know why you're so obsessed. I wonder if Seifer's gonna be there.
What if she was dead ass and her husband really would have been with the shits and just knocked them out? Maverick. You see, like, it's a 3% strength boost. At that point, just refine some stuff and junction it. This, well, it's probably containered up. I was gonna say, like, sneak in like a hot pocket or whatever, but that ain't the move, because they're gonna see that you, like, tore up the plastic or whatever. Okay, so... Forget strength, just with Armageddon Fist, he could probably filibuster an encounter with them until reinforcements arrived. Oh, maybe he's jacking off, or... So now they're on a hunt, like, Ellone is like a missing child or something. That can't be good in the long run. What if he's been in your room the whole time? So they've all been effectively... Well, that explains why Zell's so good on the guitar. He has an acoustic one in there. The Seeds are probably trained to do every instrument anyway. Zell is just overpowered, man. Everybody here is on his D. I think I could like get in from somewhere, the side angle. Oh shit, I'm gonna get like no type of money if this keeps going on. I'll have to start taking tests. I mean, the sorceress kicked their ass real good last time, but we've since fought a bunch of lizard dudes, giant robots. We're just built differently now. We got the EXP boost from kicking her ass. We escaped the prison on some impel down shit. What about this lady? Alright, let's see. See, I was kind of groping around for that, but... That's cooking. I was expecting the gag to be that he's like in your room. If you're gonna cook fish, you gotta be like considerate about it. I'm trying to get that times 3 thing off. Okay, so they got food poisoning from that nasty ass fish he made. It was probably like a diseased fish. I'm so fucked. Okay. So Fujin and Raijin are like deities in Shintoism, if I recall correctly. If you think about it, Naruto and Sasuke are often given the Fujin and Raijin analogy, which is why Shibai has both their abilities, wind and thunder. So we're effectively dealing with like goofy Sasuke and serious Naruto. That was a low roll. That one was even lower. This guy must have like some heightened defense. He uses a bow stab, that's pretty cool. Yeah, the rolls are getting lower and lower, man. Yeah, keep hitting Zell. Make that Armageddon fist the thing. Yep, even lower than before. Oh, that was higher, though. Oh, good. Hit Squall, because Renzo Kukin is what's up. Is 200 the lowest the roll can get, or can I hit him for 198? That was a high-ass roll. He even says, you know, like, Naruto, or the fact that he's a Raijin, that's a Sasuke thing. So we got a fighter second win, which makes sense. Like, they should be like a pair or a package deal. This is how e-girls talk nowadays. They're just Seifer's dick eaters. So as far as respecting their wishes, probably feels like shit because it's like, damn, now whenever we see each other, it's gonna be on sight. Guardian Force, Pandemonia, Speed Junction. That's actually really good. See, all of these things right now are good. Speed Junction, Strength plus 20%, Initiative. Well, it took a joint effort to make sure that she was gonna be okay. Or Balamb Garden. He's referring to the town itself when I think about it. May not be so much of a dumbass. So they have a bulletin board system, but they don't have the World Wide Web. I used to mess around with that thing. Really, I didn't find it fun at all. I found it kind of clunky and annoying. Which is ironically how people describe this game. It's all the menuing you gotta do. Force. Subtraction. Okay, I'll make some blizzard guys. Look. Magic, what's this? Might actually be a bad idea since it means that I could potentially get myself one shot by a berserk enemy since they hit harder. Crazy how bordered up the world map is at this point. Looks like there's like a way in that forest. Is that just like a shadow? That's side quest. Let me charge this shit. That thing is dying. I mean, we saw the rockets that went off to destroy Trabia. I didn't look a walkthrough for this. I just went off some notes I was looking at off the dome. I like the fringe that lady has. At the moment, I'm dead broke, so... Alright, I'm gonna hit you with this one. Better not spread that rule. Oh. That'll make it real useful. It's a big ass 3-point line. She kicked that ball in. It didn't even roll, it like slid That shit must have been deflated as hell. Can't do a long two. How did you fall in love at 4? I've never seen a little girl with that hairstyle or bell-bottom pants. Actually, both of them have bell-bottoms. See, fucking Zell has suspenders. That makes sense. I was wearing suspenders as a kid. You don't see kids wearing that anymore because they gotta have like adult fashion now. But it makes sense for kids to wear that because they might not be responsible enough to rock with a belt yet. See, I could hear how Uematsu's compositions here can convince you that he composed some of the tracks Hamauzu composed, because they both use a similar tone here oftentimes, but he just has his own like melody style. The melody is when you think about like the nuance of how like there's chord closure and things of that nature. It's not completely like Hamauzu. Like it's still emphatically Uematsu, but that
tone and that brightness and some of those intervals. Like that right there is not Hamauzu, that's straight up Uematsu. So we all remember how Squall used to rock with an orange shirt. Kid. Can't find his sister. I'm in a flashback getting my paycheck. Further up. It's a chimney. It's not like a staircase. He went to his adopted mother's bedside. How close were they in this orphanage? Okay, so I'm getting caught up in the loop. I'm in the infinite Izanami thing. Or just Izanami in general. Go up there, he'll say, "You don't like me anymore?" And shit like that. I gotta find some other route. There's gotta be some keys to let me know where I can enter and exit. Oh, okay, there you go. Oh, he was a little snitch-ass kid. So you didn't know you were adopted? Fucking Seifer has that grown-ass haircut. So yeah, Squall and Tita have like a similar arc where they develop these weird abandonment issues because someone close to them, their family, vanished out of the blue. Tita just handles his trauma differently because his father was already abusive, so he just kind of holds a resentment towards him. Whereas Ellone is someone that Squall deeply cared for, so he couldn't really take his anger out on her. Instead, he kind of shut himself off from everyone else. Yeah, she's trying to change the past. This is why Selphie got so excited when Irvin was flirting with her. It's because a part of her still remembers him. Okay, so we're still in memory lane. Let me reset this. Is that the hippocampus? This is one of those things that convinces people that Selphie might be a sorceress on the low. In addition to her magic abilities, she junctioned with a guardian force, but can't recall what that guardian force is. Yeah, it's not like the memory is gone, they just have to have something to get them to recall it. So is Renola just listening to all of this and having nothing to say? Okay, so the conception of fate here is closer to the classics, where it's not about a hyper predeterminism. There's kind of like a dharma that everyone in life has to fulfill, especially important people in life, like Squall. Other people are kind of like attached to that dharma. We're kind of already ahead of the curve because I went there like early. Okay, this is better. Unfortunately, when people talk about fate versus free will, there's sort of this false dichotomy. The dichotomy of hyper predeterminism and free will. When in reality there are variances and choices, it's just much like a programming language. Depending on those choices you make, there's like only one logical outcome. Irvin was basically saying, like, even though fate kind of set a lot of my actions, I'm not here because of fate, I'm here because I want to be here. That's what motivates me. I'm trying to settle the score with Dia at this point. Oh. I am gonna have to go there eventually, but that ain't the move now. One good thing about this game compared to 7 is that there's an OTP. As a result, you don't really get too much love triangle BS between Squall and the other girls. Same with Final Fantasy X. I think it's a downgrade in the sense that the game is letting you, deciding for you, who Squall cares for the most, and kind of oversimplifying the narrative, which is kind of a thing that happens a lot with 8, 10, 13. They oversimplify some of the storytelling devices. Saw that castaways, that's important. It's a blessing and a curse, really. It helps the narrative out in a lot of ways, but it also makes it less of a unique video game storytelling experience, which 7 kind of epitomized that in so many ways. Even the remake trilogy is not going to be able to capitalize on. So slippery. Something huge nearby. Why, yes, there is something huge nearby. That thing in particular. What's my playtime right now? 4 hours. I think this is a good stopping point. So we'll conclude Disc 2 tomorrow. This has been your boy, Mr. Wonka 7. Thank you guys for watching. Nagged.